is now, Alright, it is now 10 minutes past 11 and we have charged back to 60%, ready to resume. We're gonna test, wait, it is now 11 minutes past 11 and we are ready to resume soon. We'll charge the car back to 60%. I'm going to test if starting the car will also stop charging in AC charge. Yeah, it also works on AC. Okay, whatever. Let's resume soon. $618.3. So we start at 618.3 kilometers. So that means extra 5.2 kilometers extra. Okay, we can just start at 11:14 and drive 5.2 kilometers extra. Okay, if we look at the trip meter now, we drove 5.2 kilometers extra. So we'll subtract that from the final result, and then we'll start at 11:14 then. So let me see. I have to disengage disable the speed limit warning. It blinks a couple of times and then it's off. And then I'm going to use drive C for extra region, and then off we go. There's Alexandra. Yo, what's up? Well, so from what Alexander sent me an email about the buggy e-C3, and it seems like his or your e-C3 is as buggy as mine. Yes. Yeah. I see that your Schwartz is as buggy as mine. Let's see how well you can handle it. Yeah, because we start from here versus starting from Remen. It's more or less the same distance-ish. I mean, to the motorway, it's just from home to the motorway is around 1-ish kilometer. Yeah, so actually, the Remen to motorway is slightly shorter, but I guess we don't have to count on every minute. We can just round it down if it matters. Yeah. We're gonna have 1 minute of deduction. So we count as 11:14 when we start. We're aiming for Ionity Tongen. Man, I had only around 45-minute nap. I don't know. I was just busy with the morning routine and so. Oh shit! What the heck? Oh, we kind of need to reset the trip meter, right? Well, I kind of reset it kind of late, but do we need it though? Wait, that's B trip. Wait. It's the animation so damn slow, so I skipped the A trip. Reset the A trip. No, hitchhiker? No, sorry, lady. I'm not going where you want to go anyway. So. Okay, so now it is 20 degrees Celsius. Does it mean that, yeah, you know, the buggy part, Alexandra, is that in the settings, in the instrument cluster settings, there is a unit setting there for kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer or something, I don't remember. So the unit is there, but I cannot find the consumption unit anywhere. It's like they forgot to implement it. The student group who made the instrument cluster software versus the other student group who made the main screen software. Oh, there. Now that it's 20 degrees Celsius, I want to see how much better the consumption is. So we start with 60% from my home now. At least I'm not from Bremen, close enough. Don't want to waste time going in. And then I want to see how far we can drive now. So I kind of cheat a little bit, okay? I mean, given the situation. Normally I would just go all the way to whatever. Okay, I'll see. But I want to stop at Tongen. But Tongen is probably too early, so I'll probably just take a little loop. No big deal. Stop there. Or, okay, we'll see if I can reach Koterud. It seems like we have headwind right now. Probably wind from the north. But the consumption should be a lot better now with 20 degrees versus 5 degrees actually at the lowest we had yesterday. Just have to finish this. I calculated that we need around, we need to drive roughly 3 more hours, and then we need to charge about 1.5 hours plus some overhead. Because we have 375 kilometers left roughly, but we need 4 times 75 kilometers, no, 5 times 75 kilometers, if that's true. So if I can dish out 90 kilometers on each leg, that would be great to save. But I mean, I still want to charge to only 58% or 60% roughly. I want to camp on 46 kilowatt too long. And we'll just take it from there. No, but I mean, I tried to find the consumption number, and even the importer claims that it's not there. So, okay. But I'm not sure if I have time for anything else, because I'm thinking about doing a range test today, but I don't know if I have time for it. By the time I finish now, it's going to be afternoon, and I have to pick up Isabel. So I could do a range test tonight. And then I can try to figure out the battery capacity some other day. Well, actually, I'll figure out the battery capacity on some charging test. Could do a range, but I kind of need sleep also. But tomorrow I only need to swap the cars, and then I can do a range test of the smaller, the non-cross. It's probably not super important, and it's probably not a super popular car, is it? This car. So I'll just do my best now. I mean, I feel like I need more sleep, but yeah. And also, well, actually, I want to squeeze out a banana box test at least. That one I feel like matters, and it doesn't take too long. But when it comes to range test, I might want to do. I mean, I might have enough. If I sleep enough tonight, I can do. Okay, the plan is finish 1,000 kilometers this afternoon, pick up Isabel, and then try to survive the evening. And then tomorrow morning deliver Isabel again, and then right after I do a quick banana box test, and then I return the car. They want it back early-ish, so I said around 10 tomorrow, right? Even if I stretch it to 10:30-ish, I think they're still fine, because they kind of messed up the whole booking. And then I will at least test the important part, which is how much space you have here. And then consumption, we could just test that with the smaller variant. Wow, it's kind of busy-ish, yeah. It is an interesting car indeed. I mean, when it comes to that steering wheel lock thing, I might edit it out because okay, it was a mistake from my part. But still find it kind of strange to, well, I mean, they have it as a safety feature. Of course, owners should know about this feature. So then for them, there is no problem, right? I was probably just a bit tired, and I was, why doesn't it start? I was kind of stressed with the 1,000 kilometer challenge timing also. Otherwise, there would just be way too many complaints and all that shit. Maybe I'll just keep it there because I probably made a nice thumbnail last night with a face palm. Is there a manual in there? Well, what's wrong with the manual? Well, I kind of need to clean the windscreen, but yeah, I don't have the chance to do it. Okay, we're down to 46%. Haven't navigated yet to Tongen. Let me try to find Tongen. Okay, 41 kilometers away from Tongen. But you can probably drive around 60, 70, or 60 kilometers more. No paper manual, I have to download it. Oh, like you can't charge while raining. Well, really? You can't charge while raining? Oh shit, hopefully. Well, it didn't rain at least when I... What do you mean? What happened? What about bergensere? I mean, people from Bergen. But it did add charging stops? It did. Wait, dude. Who asked you to add charging stops? Route settings. Calgary routes auto, huh? No. Seems like it added charging stops for me. Don't want that. No, stop the navigation announcement shit. Why didn't you remember it? Huh? Strange. So we deduct 1 minute at here Aidsworth. So just finish this. Okay, so actually before the break we have driven 625 kilometers approximately, but it took 8 hours and 10 minutes. And I expect another 4.5, so it'll be 12, I don't know, 12.5 hours ish. Like, wow. It even makes Insta look fast in comparison. The ID3 owners are going to be laughing. An MG4, ID3 and MG4 owners. Because those cars cost roughly the same. And ID3, MG4, MG4 did it in 1010, and then ID3 did it in 1025, and then this is longer than 12 hours. So I mean, you see, you can buy a poor man's car, like the other cars I mentioned, right? And they will still do 1,000 kilometers just fine, and they still work great as family car, or in the city. But you can also use it outside the city. But this car was more like no, motorway hammering, no. You can go to Yale, where the speed limit is maximum 80 kilometers per hour most of the stretches. Man, there's a slow poke in front of it. Shit. Well, okay, this is why we did 1 minute. I'm actually not sure if you lose more than 1 minute right now, because damn, that guy is slow. It's probably a foreign van tourist. But the problem is that there will be a bunch of Nis trying to slow poke him after we can hammer. At least the truck is smart enough to stay behind on the right lane. Okay, I have to wait after this cross, but the other cross seems to be okay. They're here. Slow van. Registered in Deutschland. B. Just B. Is that Berlin? And then there's a freaking slow Mercedes. The foreign license plate. And then the audio. Oh, it's a Swede Mercedes. And then the audio is Norwegian. But can you guys speak Norwegian for once? Come on. Shit, man, like every mother trucker behind that dude needed to be slow. How about not slow poking so much on the left lane? Huh? Let the fast car guys pass, right? Like me. Well, a freaking Aircross. What is the name behind Aircross, by the way? Something to do with drag coefficient? Test with the arm optimal speed 120 because huh? Okay. Okay, we check now the wind at Minnesota. 37% and hammering it. Okay, it seems like we have headwind, but not that strong. Wait, or is it strong? Kind of ish. We have headwind. Yeah, wind from the north. Right. I feel like we need to drive a lot back and forth just to get the distances done. We've been visiting some of the same chargers, maybe. Okay. Well, just keep going, right? The north loop. 18 degrees outside now. Okay, well, this test clearly shows that this car was not made for motorway driving. I mean, you can do it, but you just have to expect that the range goes hasta la vista and the charging is not that great. Also, the charging test will reveal how slow it charges versus Inster or some of the other 45-ish, 50 kilowatt hour batteries. And even Inster is kind of slow compared to ID3, right? It's quite awesome. Speed. Accelerator, like, well, it's like a fossil car. You floor it and then almost nothing happens and it gradually comes. And then even the maximum power, 113 horsepower. I mean, nothing is bad versus Dacia Spring, right? At least we are sitting on 5-star NCAP rating, right? Right? In it. Well, the most economical would be to stop at either Supercharger or Ionity. But then that might be a bit boring. Well, actually, we can alternate so we don't have to end at the same charges. We can, if we want, we can take V2 Supercharger. We can go to Brumunddal, for example, or Ionity Tongen, or Rudshøgda at least. And we could even stop at Nebbene. No, then you go through the slow stretch, yeah. Because I will avoid the slow stretch. Slow down. I mean, since this car is so thirsty, then it actually matters to try to avoid some of the expensive chargers, the ones that cost 6 NOK per kilowatt hour almost, and then stick with the 3 NOK per kilowatt hour. Well, actually, Ionity Supercharger this morning at Yes Home was only 2.5 NOK per kilowatt hour. That's even cheaper than Ionity. I think that was before 8 in the morning, and then from 8 till 4 in the afternoon or something, or 6, then you have a higher price. But I mean, it's still cheap compared to all the other CPOs. So now that we are in Norway, we have plenty of chargers, and I want to cherry pick the charger locations. It was a challenge last night actually, because it was cold and we were in Sweden and we couldn't just stop anywhere we wanted. So that's also, I mean, that's a real challenge, right? Here it's way better. We have higher temperatures and plenty of chargers to choose between. Yeah, so we're 13 kilometers away from Tongen now. And I have 25% left, so that should be, well, what does GOM say? What the GOM say? 40 kilometers. Wait, so we drove 5.2 kilometers extra, and the car overreports by 2.4%, which is actually minus 24 kilometers. So that means minus 19 kilometers roughly. Yeah, to make it simple. So it means 981 kilometers. Battery low, huh? Dude, what the heck? Stop beeping at me. Okay, 38 kilometers gone. Oh yeah, that's the thing that I cannot trust always, the gum. But okay, we'll see. So we should stop in around 30-ish kilometers. I wonder if that's Kåterud, right around there, or I'm not sure. Let me check. That's 30 kilometers away. Oh, yeah, well, we could go deep. Seems like this car, you need to go deep. YX, I mean, Uno, what is it again? Uno X. Okay, that's 4.8 NOK per kilowatt hour. Yeah. Oh, it's a three-wheeler motorcycle. Cool. Do you like the car in general? Parents who are a bit older really go to the highway. Well, I mean, in that regard, yeah. Because if you're just gonna drive it, I mean, the comfort is good, yes. And I have good trunk space. I don't know if that matters. But the infotainment is just so bad. Even if they don't use that much. I mean, old people, they don't care about infotainment and navigation and all that stuff. But also the driving feel is just so bold. But I guess it's okay for them. But for me, though, I would rather get even an EV3 or ID3, you know. Oh, ID3 is so heaven in comparison. The driving feel and handling and user interface, you know, the OS. I mean, and old people, they don't need the electric adjustable seat or 360 camera. I know that fancy schmancy stuff that you have to pay for Volkswagen, right? I'd say go for Volkswagen. It will work. Well, I hope so. Is it? Yeah, they don't care about the consumption numbers and all that. All they need to know is how much range they have left. Yeah, exactly. I mean, even the Insta has way better software. The Korean software is just miles ahead in usability and so on. Even though I'm not a big fan of the Korean, I mean the Hyundai Kia software, but at least it's better than this car. Okay, anyway, I need to plan my stops now. 27 kilometers left. And Kåterud. Okay, I'm a little bit unsure because we seem to have headwind. So I'll probably just take that extra loop and go for Tongen. I hope I can take that extra loop. Yeah, that extra loop is only around 15 kilometers extra. So that should be fine. We have 24 kilometers left. Yeah, so you're cutting it kind of close if you try to go for quarter, especially with a headwind. Or have you considered MG4? Oh no, I forgot. The MG4 gets hit by some massive China tax in EU, right? So it's only good in Norway. Yeah, in other countries the MG4 is too expensive compared to the other poor man's cars. But I mean, even the 51 kilowatt hour MG4 would be a good alternative if you get some equipment and so on. Since I'm into testing poor man's cars, maybe I should test the MG4 51 kilowatt hour, which could be more relevant for many other European countries. How does that one stack up against ID3 and Inster? Yeah. But I guess the small battery in Inster, is that also the same small battery we get in the EV3? If you don't get the long range. Okay, let's see. Maybe 11 kilometers away from Tongen, and we can probably go a bit deep this time because we go a bit back and forth. So this second part here resembles more best case with warmer weather and more chargers on the route. So we don't have to do weird skips like we did last night. Or short legs were only 50 kilometers sometimes, and then 60, 70 kilometers some other times. This is the really old school turnaround point. I think it was back in when I had when I tested Hyundai Kona. I would turn around here. When they were still working on that the Baustelle started not long after this stretch. So the Hamar stretch and so on was not finished yet. Dude, why is the guy driving in the middle of the road? Tongen asphalt. Oh. Oh, so they actually make asphalt over here. Oh, I see. Okay, 11%. Now we try to go deep again, but it seems like we can never ever go to 2%. Well, actually we could. I forgot we could take another loop that direction, but I don't know how far that one was again. Maybe it's too far. Okay, that's probably too long loop. Okay, yeah, we have to stop here. Yep. Otherwise it'll be too far. Okay, another battery level. Yeah, 9% is gonna stop showing range. Seems like this is the deepest we ever go. The lowest I had was 8%. hopefully I can ride on 90 kilowatt wave for longer now. So ideally, yeah, this is what I needed to do, to go deep, but it was just hard to make it happen because the range wasn't that great. It says 10 kilometers of range left, and then suddenly we just say dash dash. 10 kilometers and 8%. With 8%, 10 kilometer range left. Any time now it's going to disappear. There, dash dash. Suddenly at 8%. Well. But then, you know what? This is also going to be interesting. How freaking hot will it be in the car now in the daytime when it's 18 degrees and we cannot run HVAC? This is the real world challenge, real world testing. How uncomfortable is it at night? What about in the daytime? And it's not even scorching hot outside. It's just 18 degrees, you know? Try Thailand, or okay, try Spain. 35 degrees in the sun. And the sun over there is much stronger because you're further south. And they actually, oh shit, I'm gonna overheat the spring foam because of this shit. I need to keep the doors open when I can. Cool it. I need to quickly do my pit stop and then open the door so it doesn't overheat. Okay, 7%. We couldn't go deeper. One USB-A. Wait, huh? Isn't that the USB-C over there? Yeah, there's a USB-C near the center console thingy. Let's see, I need to face away from the sun, and I don't need 350 kilowatt. I can take. Let me see. Which stall should be the best for me? Maybe this stall here. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Charge port is on the left side. I can go this. Okay. Let me see. All right, 7%. Need to report some data. I did drive around 75 kilometers on there. Okay. Tongen. We're at around 700 kilometers now. Mm, 7%. Well, it is windy today. It is windier than last night. Actually, the wind is going to reduce some overheating. Yeah, it's one USB-C. Wait, I cannot lower the windows. Shit, man. I need to start the car before I can lower the windows. Oh my lord. Okay, we are charging now. Let me go outside and film it. Okay, even if I get in here and well, I could just lower the window, right? No, you cannot lower the window. You have to twist the thing in here. Okay, whatever. We just have to survive now. The remaining challenge. Let's see, how is it going? After the long break we had, do we still get maximum speed? Can I see anything here? 89 kilowatt. Oh yeah! Charging. Oh yeah, look at this. Huh? Right, okay, that's too hard to see. Okay, whatever. Here. Oh, let's go. Cooling seems to have started already, but yeah, I mean, Windows work after the first click on the key and only fans. Oh, wait, I can. Oh, I can go if I take the ACC, not the on. Ah, only fans, but only speed 1 and 2. Wait, okay. I have to be quite gentle on the key switch, right? Because if I switch too far, then it stops the charging. Okay, we can try, right? No, Bjorn, you noob. You have to look here at the ignition. You see that if you twist gently, you get the ACC. If you twist more, you get the on. So if you try to twist it to on, then it stops charging. But twisting it gently, according to this Alexandre guy, who he owns an e-C3, he said that you can, for the first click, you get the windows working, and then you also get only fans, but only speed 1. Let's test that. Okay, careful. Well, I don't want to mess up anything here. Okay, it's still charging. Right, that's good. What about that? Wait, didn't twist it too far. I heard click. No, I didn't twist it far enough. Wait, how far was it? Twist this. It doesn't go further. Wait, there's a click. Okay, back. I don't dare twisting it too far, because then it's gonna. It doesn't work. Wait. No, okay, no, it doesn't work. Sorry, Alexander. In this, yeah, I didn't press the brake. Okay, I didn't press the brake. I just twisted the thing. Wait, how far can I just? Okay, if I don't press the brake. No, it didn't work. It kind of stops there until you press the brake. Don't want to interrupt the charging. Then we have to start deducting time and shit. AC. Oh, okay. Okay. Whatever. But I feel like I don't need to pee yet because yeah. Or what else can I do anyway? During the time here. I can plan my next stop. Okay. But the cooling seems to be going faster on now. It actually starts getting hot, but if I just open the window, you get massive cooling from the wind. I'm afraid this is going to be kind of boring because we still have 300 more kilometers, roughly. Then what? I'm on let's see, 693. Okay, 6. There, I'm on 705 kilometers roughly. So 295 kilometers left. Divided by 4 and we get 73. Okay, so I need to go minimum 74 kilometers on each leg. That should be possible. We even went up, I mean, we even went against the wind now. But we managed to drive, let's see, 6935 minus 6183. 75.4. Well, we went 77 kilometers now. Okay, that's good. Slightly over the budget. I mean, slightly over the minimum. So if you charge to 60%, then that, I mean, then you should be able to go around 70, almost 80 kilometers. That's slightly better than last night. Maybe 10 kilometers longer than last night. Actually up to 15 kilometers longer versus the hardest run, which was Hobby to Strömstad. That was the one I recorded with the highest consumption. Oh, okay. Move the thing closer, but I need to have the door cracked open. Well, 35%. We just have to wait for 50. No, okay, check the charge speed. Yeah, 79 kilowatt, 36%. So on this north loop here we have, let me see, we have yeah, the two Ionities, and we have supercharger Brumunddal. Yeah. Well, I don't mind coming back here. I can grab some food here. I hope it's cheaper than the gas stations. Well, I'm also at Oops. Yeah, I forgot that Oops. You can also go grab some food over there. But right now, I don't feel like eating that much yet. I can wait for the next stop before I eat something. So probably stop at Tongen, at Tongen next. Then I have to drive a little bit back and forth to end up there, or I could maybe end up at what's my called again? Supercharger, yeah, Brumunddal. They are kind of close to each other. Made improvement to the software since launch. Wow. All the what kind of bugs are talking about? Well, the problem is that now that I have the door open, then the door panel gets really hot from the sun. It's retracted. They want to heat up the cabin. Well, if I had to close the door, then we don't get any. Wait, there's an insect in here now. Shit. Don't like insects. Oh. Get out. Car, oh, there's another insect in here. Shit. But you guys need to get out of here. Can't be in here. This is a test vehicle. House. Every car maker that's so issues, not sure why they keep complaining about it. Oh, why we complain. Well, but I mean, what, huh? Do we actually have bugs here? 47% now. %. Yeah, it's going to be a roughly 20-minute stop, and then we drive around 40 minutes to the next stop. Oh yeah, less than 40 minutes actually. That's how the cycle goes. 49%. Wow, the cooling seems to be going at higher intensity than last night. Wait, so I have actually headwind and uphill for yeah, Rudshøgda. 50%. Getting close to the end now. You can leave. So right now I don't feel like doing anything, but I will maybe stop at Oops. Yeah, next stop, and then go grab some food and toilet break there and something. But I don't feel like eating too much grain-based stuff. That's what I usually end up eating at gas station, like some kind of bread sandwich, baguette, something. They all contain lots of grain. Wait, so Indian cars are really bad then? Tata or Tada or whatever you call them. Well, Tesla Neo made very good infotainment. I mean, how bad is it? How hard is it? Can you at least just have one language setting? Why do we even need two language settings? One in the instrument cluster and one in the main screen. Is it because those two systems, they don't talk to each other? Yeah, maybe that's the reason. The instrument cluster is connected to the car's the data, whereas the infotainment is just even the brightness settings are okay. They are individual. That's fine, but you also have to adjust them on individual places. It would be better if you can adjust the two brightness settings in the same main screen, right? But I think the main screen is not connected at all to the rest of the car's canvas. It doesn't need to know anything. Navigation just shows distance from something, and the music and whatever is just So like I said, they're made by two different student groups. No. Well, but I mean, Volkswagens have made pretty good OS. I'm not saying it's groundbreakingly good, but I still think it's one of the, I mean, it's above average compared to many other systems out there. Like Korean cars are kind of messy in the menu system. Okay, 57%. We're about to leave. As usual, just stretch 1 minute extra, go for 60%. Gonna write down 60% so we are ready to go. Wait, is that gonna be enough though? To go 75 kilometers at least. If we go shorter distance, then we have a slight problem. Then suddenly I need one more charging stop. So I have to make sure that I can go at least 75 kilometers. Yeah. The Stellantis cars, they were still not this bad. The software, I remember they had more settings in the infotainment. You set the language one place, and then that was it. Here you set language two places. I mean, that already rings some bells. You can say, well, you had the flexibility to have two different languages. What kind of bugs? I'm trying to figure out what is the bug here. Okay, 60%. I might want to go slightly more than 60%, but maybe not that much more. Let's just check the charging speed. Well, we have 72 kilowatt average charging speed. down to 45 kilowatt. I mean, no big deal if I cannot go 75 kilometers this loop. I will have to make sure to charge more than 60% next time. Yeah, but then we'll try to end up at Rudshøgda. We'll have to try a little bit back and forth. Yeah. Normally I would pre-navigate to next stop while I'm charging, but now I have to wait until we are done charging before I can do anything. Okay, but we didn't stay that many extra minutes at 45 kilowatt, so it's 62% now. Let's just make it 63% then. Some odd number. But fortunately, it seems that there's 63%. Seems like we don't charge too long so that the car heats up that much, and it's not that hot over here. It's windy also. Okay, twist the key. Wait, I need to push the brake also. Okay. Wait. Charging interrupted. Why is it beeping at me? Okay, I need to reset this. I want to keep track of the distance. This one, 70. Okay, reset A. There, okay. Let me think here. Well, what is wrong with this car? Well, first of all, it is quite thirsty. Second, it doesn't charge that fast for a 45 kilowatt hour battery. Well, actually, it can hit. Well, it can hit 2C at low speed. Yeah, that's true. So actually, the charging is okay, I guess. I still want to put it up against Insta and see which car charges the fastest. I bet Insta might beat it, but on the other hand, when we charge only from, but it's only to 60% every time. Yeah, Insta we probably charge it to 75 or something every time. I don't remember. Wait, I forgot. Maybe I should have gone. Okay, no, let's go north. Bird. Okay, you don't want to have a bird strike here. Oh, I lost the chat here. Was not forgot to scroll it. I think the best thing about this car is charging speed, maybe. Okay. Which live stream from last night? Huh? Oh, well, okay. Wonder what Stellantis is doing wrong. Okay. It's the only way to stop charging. But now you can just stop it from the charger, from the Tesla app, for example. These you need to stop on the charger according to manual. I can just twist the key. Maybe need to increase the power of the motor. Okay. Yo, what's up? Now I'm gonna keep track of how far I can drive. So I'm gonna drive all the way to the Rudshøgda and turn around, and then I drive a bit back and forth, a little loop, and try to end up at Rudshøgda with not too low state of charge. Then I can just navigate towards Rudshøgda this time. But then after Rudshøgda, I have to try to be a bit creative because, we with other cars, you can drive maybe 150 kilometers between each charge. But here it's like, hello again. But maybe that's the whole point, to show that we have to go back to the same place. Stellantis sucks. What's wrong with Stellantis? The front I've seen, okay. Wait, when is that? Is it part of the thing? Oh, is that the mirror? No. Oh, it's like a head-up display. Oh, is it? Wait, I thought that. Is that a screen or is that? Oh, it's a screen, right? Wait, or is it? Oh, I see now. It's a mirror. It's like a head-up display. Oh, so display is down on the dash and then it's reflected up like that. So we have poor man's head-up display here. Oh, the screen is actually smaller. It seems like, and then it projects up to there. Huh? Okay. Just noticed that now. Didn't see it in the dark. Okay, now I have more. But I want to measure the consumption on this, like. Prius style. Maybe you're supposed to drive like a Prius. So I tested outside of its comfort zone. Well, too bad, buddy, but this is the way I test all the other cars. We need to test under the same criteria. Maybe this car would do it well in a Thunder Drive. If I have time, I could do a Thunder Drive with a smaller e-C3. But by the way, guys, do you guys know which is more popular? The Aircross or the regular? Yeah. It's a poor man's car. Well, but the wind, though, it kind of kills the range because of the poor aerodynamics. So every time I go against the wind, it's like massive drag. Maybe I should try a coasting test down Rudshøgda. But then I have to go at 90 kilometers per hour, so I'll lose a bit of time there. But it's now or never, because this is the Thursday beast and I don't have time for a range test today, fortunately. I could just deduct a minute for that test. Well, I mean, it probably doesn't matter, right? Oh, you guys want to do it? Huh? We're gonna go for it? Coasting test. I just momentarily I will go at 90 kilometers per hour and then record everything and then yeah, just see how it coasts. And then we resume with a hammer speed. Shouldn't cost us that much time anyway. Maybe 1 minute slowdown, right? We just round it up. How about that? To be nice. Oh, well, no, I mean round it down. Because I think we have headwind now. It's 19 degrees outside, but we have headwind. The only problem is traffic. That might be messing up for our test. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the coasting test during the 1,000 kilometer challenge. We just compensate for it. We can actually record roughly how long it takes for the. Yeah, that's a good idea. We just record. I mean, we're gonna record anyway. We see how long it takes for the downhill thing, and then we just ABC always recompensating. Give it a 1 minute deduction, right? This is starting price is around 280k. Insta starting price is lower. Okay, so I'm gonna use my, I can use the GPS Plus data for the speed, or for the GPS speed. I just want to see how bad this thing coasts downhill. I mean, for all we know, once you put it in neutral, can we put it in neutral at all? It test. Yeah, we can. Okay, great. Wait. Oh shit, man. I had to push the brake. I couldn't put it in drive suddenly. I had to gently push the brake and I could go back to drive. Otherwise, I was like, fuck. I had to stop the car, put it in drive. Oh shit, man. That's scary. I was just stuck in neutral for a bit there. It's the little things that scares me with this car. Chopang P7. Have you seen the new P7? It looks beautiful, but I mean, I also think that the old P7 looked nice, but then it disappointed in performance and pretty much everything. It was thirsty. It was just hope that the new P7 is awesome. Let's make Xpeng great again. Xiaopang. Flat charging curve, flat-ish. Well, at least we get okay speed until 58% every time, and then it throttles to 46 kilowatt. Then I haven't explored beyond that point. I will have slightly more time. Well, actually, I don't have that much time. Tomorrow, Wednesday, I have Wednesday and Thursday. That's it. And then Friday, I have to return the car because I'm moving over to something better. ID Bus GTX. Oh yeah, back to the Deutsche Autos. Don't have time to test this car then. Wait, let me see. Hoterud, if I want to charge there. What are they charging now? 4.8 NOK per kilowatt hour. Okay, that could be an alternate place to stop. Wow, Mjøsen is quite low now. Just dry land all over the place here. Okay. We need to test the door. Okay, I want to go for the coasting test now. Let's hope we don't have any traffic in our way. That's my only concern. But I mean, if it's a time, now is the time, because it's half an hour past noon. If I wait a couple of hours, it'll be busier. Okay, getting ready. In a couple of minutes, we're gonna do the coasting test. This time I charged at 63%, slightly higher than normal. Normally I go to 60 constant. I mean, consistently, bam, 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 60%, 60%. But now on the North Loop, I also try to go deep. Can we go 5% deep, 3% deep? How deep are your balls? Or how deep do you dare to go? e-C3 or BYD Dolphin? The Dolphin is kind of weak sauce though. But I mean, even the infotainment in the BYD is better, you know? I think I would actually take the Dolphin. I use the Dolphin a lot in Thailand, and I mean it's not perfect in every aspect, but it has some keep climate on. It actually has some better navigation and user infotainment, so on. It has some trip meter and shit. Okay, getting closer to the coasting. Need to pay attention so I don't mess up here. Well, knew it now. So we have roughly 4 hours left before we should roll up. No, should be the latest we roll up at the kindergarten. Oh, was that debris? Debris. Okay. Ready. Get the cameras ready, microphone ready. Camera looking good. App is ready. GPS locked on. We'll look at the time also. Long it takes for the coasting test. The coasting is just slightly slower, going at 90 versus 110 plus VAT. Seems like I'm lucky with the traffic here. Just now it seems to be empty space. Coasting test in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay. Okay, you know what? I don't have time to do a range test with this car before I return it tomorrow, so I'm gonna try something interesting. Let's do the coasting test. Okay, we're kind of late on the coasting here. Oh, okay. But here, right, okay, 90. Put the car in neutral there. Neutral has been engaged. I want to see how bad it coasts. We have, okay, maybe not the best condition, 19 degrees Celsius, and some headwind, but the poor drag coefficient of 0.307 should play an important role here. And maybe there's bad rolling resistance. Maybe there's some resistance in the PM motor and the front axle. Oh, what the heck, man? I feel like there's glue on the tires, because most other cars, they will hit 110 kilometers per hour by now. We just hit 100 kilometers per hour. What the? I'm just blown away by this car. How is it possible? We're about to hit 90 kilometers per hour already. Huh? Here? What? Here? No, wait, I'm in neutral. Wait, I almost couldn't put the car in drive. Okay, I had to actually push the brake gently. Okay, we're gonna speed up here. Okay, so how much time did we lose there? I think we can deduct 1 minute for that little fun experiment, right? But wow, that must have been the worst coasting result ever. I don't know about you guys. I can ask the jury, yeah, the audience. What do you guys think? Well, I mean, it was roughly the same as the EV3 actually. EV3 was also disappointingly bad. So now we just turn around at Rudshøgda. Well, drag coefficient 0 will be insanely good. Try 1 instead. But even, I think even brick has 0.5, right? Something. Well, it depends in which direction you flip the brick. Okay, let me see. Maybe I want to switch over to GOM now. They're 45 kilometers on GOM. We have done 40 kilometers already. Wow. Can we go 80 kilometers? Definitely now that we have a tailwind soon. Well, it seems like lower temperature, I mean higher temperature does help big time. Okay, so now we turn around. Then I'll try to figure out where we turn around again to get up here without running out of juice. Just to go by the butt feeling. What is Taycan doing in the left lane? Hello? Okay, nice place. I want to check out. Oh, 20 degrees Celsius at Rudshøgda. Oh, nice weather for once. Yeah, but already from tomorrow and so on. Well, actually, day after, from Thursday, in 2 days, we get cold weather and also rain. But yeah, maybe that's also nice because I need to refill the pool. I've been refilling. The pool has been evaporating. And I was like, I need to refill it with more water. Normally there will be some rain, but there's been a long period without rain. But now we're gonna get some refill. And I actually had to spend some water watering the the lawn or the grass because it was turning yellow. Some rain is always nice. Okay, now what is that Volvo going to no camp? Well, seems like it. Okay, well, it's being annoying. Try to drive behind the Volvo then. It's the, what do you call it again? Likbil. It's Jaguar. A horse. Rest in pieces. Wait, it's not loaded. Okay, it's hammering it. It's not loaded. Okay. No body in there yet. But I mean, does it? The horses, do they also have air conditioning in the back? Because if it gets really hot in the back there, right? He has to stop for a lunch, and then it gets 80 degrees in the back. The body will be decomposed. It will be rotting, right? With a nice smell from it. So they have to keep it cold, right? Maybe like wine, 15 degrees Celsius or lower. ID bus, Polestar 2. Okay, I'm down. Well, I have to pay attention now. When do we turn around? Okay, we're just 8 kilometers away from there. We are 37. Okay, we have to go almost to, I don't know, almost to Hamar before we turn around. Aircross. Well, what is the drag coefficient of a cross anyway, right? Well, I mean, 0.307. How can it be so high? What about Insta? Insta was also quite bad, right? Are you gonna camp all the way past the 3 mother truckers? Apparently he is. Well, it was she. Yeah, sorry for that. The woman. Okay, anyway, 14 kilometers left. 14 kilometers to Rudshøgdan. Yeah, I'll probably buy some lunch over there. Go to the restroom. Oh! Low battery. I knew that. I mean, I knew we had 24%. Don't beep like me like that, as if something is critically wrong. Oh, shit. Whereas if I regen, maybe it's too late now. But if you quickly regen back to 25%, and then hammer it again, then you get the warning again, right? Okay, let me see. 19 kilometers to Rudshøgdan. 23% left. No, it's still too early, right? Where was it? There are plenty of turnaround points. Let me check how. Wow, the thing is so slow. 57% plus 18. That's 70. No, we want to go slightly more. Okay. %, should be at least. I mean, closer to 30 kilometers. Yeah, what? Gomes at 20. Okay. That means go even further. Okay, if it's not this, then the Ulsrud, no, the next stop on the next turnaround. But if you go even further, then that's the Hamar roundabout. Well, worst case is that if it goes, I mean, if recutting it closes, I can just drop the speed by 10 kilometers per hour and then make a humongous impact on the consumption. And if it's only for 10 kilometers, then no big deal for the lost time. Okay, let me see. If I go here, that's 19 and then 28. Oh, wait. How deep do I want to go? Then I have 10 kilometer margin only. But if I go for the next, wait. Okay. No, I got some cold feet here. Okay, let's just turn around here. Because the next one feels a bit long, far away. Maybe it isn't, but I'm just not too familiar around here. Okay, so now let me see. Let me switch over to the trip meter. There's 61 kilometer plus 18. Oh, that's actually 80 kilometers. Okay, that should be good enough. Yeah, the target is more than 75 on each leg. So as long as we meet the target, then that should be great. Don't want to take any risk here because we actually have to go up against the wind now. We're going to go uphill last part, so that's a bit hard to estimate sometimes. Ugly sound indicator. Man, are you trying to only find negative things about this car? Okay, 20%. Well, I will see now. Might arrive with 8% again. Maybe I could have gone deeper. I could have gone to the next turnaround point. Hamar. On the second thought, maybe it's not that far. I wonder if that loop is only around. No, it could be 8 or 10 kilometers extra loop. Yeah. Well, that's too much. Yeah, we're getting a bit hungry now. Horn, okay. Get out of the way! I'm the poor man's car! Okay. Rutsugdal, alright, 14 kilometers away, alright. So we're making progress. You get inching closer to 1,000 kilometers. Just have to try to find out where I stop next then. Why couldn't they just make the e-C3 based on the regular instead of this system? Why did they allow Tata to ruin this car? Cheap, comfortable, roomy. Yeah, well, okay. The trunk is surprisingly spacious for this car, poor man's car. What, 16%? I think we are the same story. Arriving around 8%. Wow, that roof with the solar panel is really impressive. They just went bonkers with the solar panels on the roof. It's like, we have a big ass roof. They just put solar panel on every square inch meter. Yeah. Hope I can survive the afternoon. What do I feel like eating at? Oops. We'll see. We'll eat something. I'm afraid that it's going to be some kind of sandwich again. More grain based. And I can of course buy a grilled chicken, but it's going to be a big mess. There's lots of fats and protein. Of course, the pros, they bring gloves. Always bring gloves. Then you can have a big messy meal in the car or outside in the nice weather while you're waiting for the car to charge. But I only have roughly 20-minute charging stops. It's a small battery. It fills up quick. You should consider updating to a 5G smartphone. Okay, 5G smartphone. Okay, and then what? I don't think you understand how it works over here. When I'm live streaming in Thailand, we have insanely good coverage. And same when I was in Korea. The problem is not the 4G, 5G. The problem is the coverage over here. So even if I got a 5G phone, it's not going to do jack shit. Unless we go and live stream in Korea or Thailand. But then I might as well use this phone. And do you know the limitation of 5G? You know, we are driving. We're not sitting in a studio. You are new, blah blah. You can judge, compare EV, blah blah, all the blah 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 blah. Could you agree that China is leading? And well, I mean, no, I wouldn't say. They are not like outstanding. They are getting better and better. You know, they are. You can say that the delta or they are increasing faster. They are accelerating faster than the others, but they haven't passed everyone yet. But I had a video and a long speech about Chinese car manufacturers, if you're interested. They still lag behind in some of the software and some of the weird bing bongs and like weird stuff, so-called safety feature. You cannot, how is that again? You cannot adjust mirror in the autopilot or in auto steer. You cannot save or resume seat memory. Weird safety features. Okay. 99%. Oh, trip meter says 78%. Wow, the corrected is roughly 80 kilometers. Sorry, it's not 78 kilometers. So the corrected distance is over 80 kilometers, roughly, or around there. So that's good. We meet the target with actually 9% left. So you know that should mean that I can go to 60%. I don't need to go 63%. Yeah, I could have gone. I mean, if I went 60%, I would have arrived with 6%, which is still fine. So yeah, we just go 60% from now on. I want to face away from the sun again. Or I can use that charger. Yeah, this should work. I'm trying to avoid getting direct sunlight on my face because that tends to heat up the cabin. I need to choose this stuff now wisely. Otherwise, it's cooking. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, positions will be fine. 9%. Okay, let's see this again. The total distance now is 772.5. Okay. Well, I need to keep stuff open. Yeah, okay. Well, let me calculate something here. This time, need a couple of minutes to check my notes, and then okay, we spent 63, 54%. Yeah, 54%, and then distance was 78.9. Oh, the consumption is only 280 watt-hour per kilometer, right? Or the other way around, the ratio between distance and percent. Wow, it's 1.5 now ratio. Oh, really? Okay, now what I want the Rutschakta. Yeah, 88%. Wait. Okay, well, everything seems fine, right? Check here. Alright, all good. But okay, so now based on the last leg. Okay, I'll be back. Let's hope the phone doesn't overheat. Have to be quick. Wait, I need to put something over it so it doesn't overheat. You can look at the nice interior. I'm gonna put something white over it so it reflects. Oh shit, that didn't work. Okay, whatever. Let's just go. Oh, you can enjoy. Yeah, you can enjoy this interior. just in time, 57%, 58%. Okay, went to the restroom, bought some food. Oh man, salad looks delicious. From menu, and it's oops, yeah, a banana, and then just in time because we have 59%. Let's check out. Someone's alarm is going here. Probably a dog somewhere in the car. Hope they have dog mode. Oh, it's just probably, yeah, it's probably average timeline. Well, okay, let's go. 60%. Wait, let me check. Other stats. Average charging speed 72 kilowatt. Huh? Wait, can you see anything there? There's 60%. Okay. Okay, this time I want to go to Tongen and then turn around and then end up at the supercharger for a change. Supercharger. Okay, let's see. Okay, I have to reset this trip meter as always. And then off we go. So I just had time to go to the restroom and then buy some food. And now we're off again. So just short stops, but then not so long sprint. 60, no, I'm aiming for around, this time around 75 or I don't remember, kilometer loop. No, actually, it's an 82 kilometer loop. Okay, so you might go deep-ish, but we have the downhill advantage now. At least. Try to go 5% deep. At least the live stream didn't overheat yet. Lock on to the supercharger nearby. And then I already calculated when I was on the toilet that if I go to Tongen and turn around and then come back here, it's going to be 82 kilometers. Start. Okay, there you go. Ionity is still viable. Well, no, the problem that I didn't like with Ioniq was that it is so cramped there in the footwell and in the headroom. Yeah, I mean, okay, you want to have like a sporty car, but I mean, you can get even the ID3 has nice sporty ride, right? You don't have to be that low and compromise all the space comfort. So that's just my opinion about the car. I wasn't super impressed with it. It would be better to get an Ioniq 5 or no, EV6. Man, EV6 is so good. If you want Korean, go EV6. If you like kimchi, Korean barbecue, then EV6 is the way to go. Okay, I bought salad, but I can't eat it yet. I have to wait until the next stop. But I mean, that's fine. If I'm really hungry, but I'm not that hungry yet, I can munch on some banana. But I know we're gonna stop in around 40 minutes, so no big deal. Oh, there's a tractor on the motorway. Holy shit balls. It's actually going at quite fast speed though. Maybe 70 kilometers per hour. Alright. Still feeling fresh, still hammering it, still calculating. What, 21 degrees Celsius now? Wow, look at this. Oh no, it was 21 degrees just now. Now it's at 21. Okay. Couldn't catch it. Whatever. Actually, it's so much bad sun now. Oh, I need to do it on the... when I don't have the sun in my face. Okay. We got 21 degrees Celsius. Wow. Summer is finally here. Now that I clean up the pool and heat it up without without heating it up too much on the high price, then we're good. We hit 30 degrees Celsius in the pool. How many degrees? What? Will they rate the car in degrees? Huh? What? What? 360 degrees, or how many degrees? 100 degrees max, or what is that? Oh, it's getting busy now, and it's only 1:30 in the afternoon. Yeah, especially this stretch, it gets busy. So maybe after... wait, what the heck happened to the navigation? Oh, yeah, okay. Need to re-navigate. We thought we passed it. Start. Maybe after the supercharger, then that's gonna be 2 in the afternoon. No, almost 2:30 in the afternoon. Then I need to just momentarily clear out of this way and go all the way to Minnesund maybe. Try to avoid the Hamar area because it's gonna be busy. But usually Tongen or Hamar Minnesund stretch is emptier. Mostly just local traffic here on the motorway. Around 3-4 in the afternoon. So trying to be somewhat creative at where I stop next. without going back to the same places. But on the other hand, going back to the same places has an advantage, because then it's easier to predict how much I exactly need. But we'll try to make it not so boring and repetitive. Oh, 100-degree max. I mean, that's basically just percentage anyway. Oh, well, if I would rate this, how many percent? Maybe 20. I mean, there's some good things here, like comfort and space, but that's pretty much it. The cabin is kind of, well, I mean, space for trunk, but cabin is kind of cramped with that center console here. With just lots of minuses in consumption. I mean, it's even crazy that now, okay, I mentioned it, okay, we are hammering it now, but still, consumption is 280 only, and we had 330 last night. You know, like, what? It's not even winter, it's summer. If you had a big battery, okay, then big high consumption is not that bad, like on a Hongxi. But here, with a 45 kilowatt hour battery, possibly 42 kilowatt hour net capacity, then that becomes a slight disadvantage. e-C3 costs the same as 23 used Model 3. Oh, okay. Wow, even a 2023 Model 3 is still pretty good. It has stocks, it has the more comfy ride, still pretty good soundproofing also in the 23 model. I'll take the Model 3 any day, man. You have motorized liftgate, double charging plates, frunk, electric adjustable seat, electric adjustable steering wheel, and also you can get memory seat for the passenger if you just get commander. You don't even need the button, just the commander. But of course, 4 buttons would also help. But you want the commander anyway to make the car better. So would be great if there were the commander or Enhance would make commanders for other cars to get rid of some annoying things or fix or make the cars better. Maybe even add buttons to do things, right? Like a manual preheating button or something, and then you can look in the commander stats to see what the battery status is, the battery temperature, or even show stuff that you don't see in this car, like trip meter and stuff like that. Okay, so now I just hammer it all over to the Tongen turnaround and then back to Brumunddal for some for a change. Supercharger Brumunddal. Okay, 796 kilometers. 200. We need 3 more legs before we're done. What the heck, man? That's just insane. We're already going at the most optimal route now. You know, charging at 68 kilowatt something until 58%, then riding on 46 kilowatt just for a minute or so to hit 60%. But I mean, I could even leave at 58, I think, and it'll be fine. Maybe I need to dare to go deeper, but it's just a bit scary, especially because last night, okay, it wasn't super consistent, the consumption, you know, like we see now, it varies between 280 and 330 watt hour per kilometer. But at least during the daytime, and within the same time period, within the same hour, it shouldn't vary that much. We can expect less than 300 watt hour per kilometer now in the daytime. And then at night, maybe somewhere between 300 and 330 watt-hour. That's a 10% up down, right? Change though. 24.6 whatever high. Don't you have a car test? What? 21. Oh no. I have summer holiday, and I'm planning on spending lots of time with Neo. I can do some Neo videos, and we're gonna go on a trip, possibly also fly to Spain or maybe Shanghai. We don't know yet. We don't have any kindergarten. 3 weeks in July, and there's a gap year where I can squeeze in the car right before the summer holiday, but I'm hoping to get some Firefly maybe at the very beginning before I go on the holiday time. I'm excited for Firefly. 280k Nook, and it's okay. It's small, cool, actually nice interior. Here is like a big mess with elements just smashed together. Whoa. Okay, let me see. We need to. Oh shit. Okay, well, I need to merge. I mean, we need to use both lanes. 1337. Not sure how long this is going to be, how slow it is. We might have a slight problem here. At 1337, there is something going on the motorway. Could be a wildfire or I don't know, accident. Yeah, okay. We need to get over to the right lane. And we might have to deduct a little bit here. And then I might have to mark this as bad and then avoid this stretch, which doesn't leave me for much other stretches actually. Oh, that's not good. We have a bad sector here. I'm not sure if I saw the sign correctly. Oh, is that accident or is it just moving something? Oh, they're blocking both lanes. This is so strange. What's going on there? Oh, it's a moving thing. Yeah, okay. Sprangning. Oh, they're gonna blow shit up. Oh, shit. This happens quite rarely. Yeah. And then we might have to wait 20 minutes before they clear the blow up place. Well, I can eat my lunch then. Late lunch. Okay, in that case, I know roughly when it occurred. Eventually, they're gonna bring the whole traffic to a complete stop. I've seen it. I experienced this before. If I knew about this, I could have avoided it by looping around. Well, actually, if this thing goes to the turnaround point, I could then head north and I could just drive a little bit north, back and forth at least. Yeah, so I can keep moving. Because if I'm standing still, then that will be a delay. Worst case is that I have to finish tonight. Because we're cutting kind of close into the kindergarten limit time now. You're really gonna blow up anyway. I mean, is that a Tongen? But if it's Tongen, then no. Sprangning. Okay. We are getting close to the exit. Let me see here. How far away from Rudshøgda are we? To check. I could just drive a little loop and then hopefully it goes away, but 30 kilometers away from Rudshøgda, we can just loop and then, okay. To avoid this, it's already 3 minutes in the slowness. Okay, I think I can ninja and exit. Wait, are they blocking the right lane now? Kind of want to exit soon. Oh no, okay, now it's moving. Oh shit, the phone is overheating. Uh-oh, I can do this, like this. Oh, it's heating up. Okay, that's not good. Okay, it seems like this is a moving thing. All right. Oh shit! Also on the other side. Okay, I'm going to avoid this. This is a bad sector now. I'm not sure how it goes, but I will just loop around. I had another loop. I was going to Tongen and something, but okay, we just have to turn around and then. Yeah, as long as we are moving, that's important. And then I see that we have to deduct around 3 minutes now. Actually, this might be more. It's more like 4 minutes because of this. Yeah. Okay. Sure how, trying to get a picture of what it looks like now. Well, it seems to move normal again. Sometimes the cruise control doesn't engage properly, even though it claims to be on and so on. So right now I'm not sure what to do. I could take a little loop and then maybe end up at Tongen then. Yeah, let's do that. Because I think by the time I turn around here, then Tongen will be clear again. Well, or is it? No, actually, I'm not sure. Oh, there seems to be a clog here that is loosening up. That's why there's more cars than people. Yeah. So actually, what would be, what could work is to just drive a little bit back and forth, and then still end up at yeah, the supercharger. Yeah, there's the traffic control cars. But that means that the other direction is kind of clogged, so I need to avoid that direction for now. But these guys have left now, so they are done for the traffic thingy. Still a big clog here left over. Right. Okay. So I'll just go back to Innlandsporten then. The whole timing just got messed up because of that traffic clog. And not only that, but both directions are kind of messed up. Oh, okay. Now it's not overheating anymore. That's good. Auto. Okay, back there. It's kind of noisy. Comfort is okay, but it's just a bit both. But it has the Citroen pneumatic suspension. It's softened. They have softened it, but for the expense of handling, on the handling expense, yeah. If you know what I'm saying. Okay, so now I just have to concentrate a bit here. 32, 40, yeah, okay, 47 kilometers in Gom. That sounds about right. You need to drive far enough and then turn around at Tongen, and then hopefully Tongen is okay to go to. Still going, let's see, 27, okay. Unfortunately, there are plenty of turnaround points here. I might turn around right before the coasting stretch downhill. Now it's cutting it kind of close. Okay, well the next stop better be... Yeah, we have tailwind at least after the turnaround. 36.42, okay, that's... Yeah, it should be fine. Let's see, we'll check now distance we have driven. 49 plus 35. Oh, okay, yeah, that's actually 75 kilometers before correction. Okay, so that's still okay within the mark. 823 kilometers now. But yeah, noise seems to be slightly better than average, but not outstanding or anything. But it seems to be less noisier than the... Wait. No, it seems to be slightly noisier than the ID3 I tested recently. Well, the wind is getting stronger now from the northwest, I think. So that means that the wind is somewhat significant when I consider things. Okay, now we go for Tongen then. And then hopefully I can go from Tongen to Minnesund and loop around there a little bit. Stay away from this area. There'll be some afternoon traffic around Hamar. Degrees still. So I mean, the best would be to go the Swedish route, but dude, it's gonna take 12 and a half hours, right? I need to hire a babysitter if you wanna go for that. But then normally the night runs I can do on weekends, Saturday or Friday night, they should last no more than 10 and a half hours. Ideally 10 and less. charging stops we had now. I've written down all the charging stops in my notes. I can check once we stop charge. I wonder if it's more than 10 charging stops total. I mean, even Insta didn't have that many charging stops. Okay, the first leg was somewhat important. We drove 150 kilometers, almost. But then the following legs though, 50, 60, 70 kilometers, most of them at night. And then now, almost 80 kilometers in the daytime. Well, oh, it seems like we can go kind of deep now. Maybe 5% this time. And it's almost 2 in the afternoon. I should finish the challenge in around 2 hours. So that means I need to start planning, well, maybe not this session, but yeah, need to plan so that I can hit home around 4 in the afternoon. Well, I don't think I got the answer, but is the regular e-C3 or the Aircross most important? I mean, most popular? Oh, 21 degrees Celsius now. So what am I supposed to do tomorrow? I have to swap cars tomorrow. Yeah, but on the box test on this tomorrow morning. Yeah, that's somewhat important. Okay. Check here. Status update, 840 kilometers. Wait, does that mean 2 more charging stops? I mean this and then, wait. Yeah, 2 more, right? I charge here and then I drive another 8. Okay, yeah, 2. This is second to last charging stop. Yeah, this is how the roads are supposed to be when there is no road blockage going on. This stretch is supposed to be quite empty, even now 2 in the afternoon. But I know that cleavage that is getting more and more plugged now. Close to 4, 5 or 5 in the afternoon. So actually the next leg I want to try to stay here, turn around at Kåterud, and actually even Hamar turnaround is going to be busy over there at the roundabouts. And go all the way to Minnesund for once. I've been going back and forth here a lot now. ACC not engaging is common. Oh, really? Wow. Okay, I thought it was just me who didn't understand how the stuff works. But when you play, you click the play button or the cruise control, it should enable, especially when it says on. So everything on the screen is the same. Now the cruise control is active. And it was also like this when it didn't work. So I was like, huh? What am I doing wrong here? I have to keep randomly pressing those buttons to enable, disable it, and then suddenly it works. Okay, 10 kilometers away from Inlandsporten, Tongen. Yeah, I think I'll just go there, because if I take an extra loop, that will also be too far. Actually, we don't have to, because we are within the 75, 80, 70, for 75-ish mark. We actually been going over 75 on each leg, which means that the last leg we might have to go only around 60. 65 maybe. So I'll probably unplug at 58%, but I also need a slight margin there at the very end. I don't know how scary it is to drive below 10%, but we're not driving too far. I'm just going to pick up Isabel and go home and then plug it in. Okay. 11%. Yeah, I'm gonna eat my salad while we are there. 2 in the afternoon. Wow. What a challenge. But they only have 20 minutes of charging stop there. Mine is a bit of overhead, shooting video, and 15 minutes of eating time maybe. Well, this is how empty the roads are supposed to be, even 2 in the afternoon, on a weekday at least. So hopefully there's no clog going on at Tongen, right? I think they left. That was weird. But don't scare the heck out of me, man. Shit. 9%. I think we can bail out there. That loop is around 8 kilometers, cutting it close. So there's no need for it. Actually, the scary part is that the indicated range goes to dash dash dash. So I'm actually not sure if I want to go deeper than 5% or 8%. Intense week today, and this weekend is not over yet, so maybe next week I can, or when I have the ID bus, I can try to spend some time with the family, go on trips. I'm sure when Tongen and all that, but the wife wasn't too interested in Tongen either park. But yeah, we still have to wait for Lilleputthamn to open 29th of July, no, 29th of May. Late. Okay, I can use the same position. Get sun back. Get some passive cooling. See, take that charger. Well, actually, no, I think I want to use this charger. That should be better. Let's check the shade. Yeah, this should be slightly, but no, this is more convenient. The screen there, I forgot. Okay, yeah, just take this. But I'll just angle the car slightly away from the sun. There's so much space anyway, no big deal. Empty space. There. %. Wow. Oh. Tongen again. 857.1. say, should I move this in a lazy way? Put it off. Yes. No. There. You can see it, right? Will it stay there now? No, it doesn't stay there. Stay there. There, we just balance it. Don't move, don't move. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is the 11th charging stop. We're gonna have 12 charging stops. What was the distance again? $8.57. Okay, $8.57. Where's 2, 4 minus 5 is 19. Okay. Yeah, 981 is the target. 857. Oh, I only need to go 60 kilometers now. Times 2, okay. Just loop somewhere, but I want to avoid that part. What I have to do then? We stop at Kåterud. Oh, so I'm gonna go for Minnesund for once. Longset, that is going. Yeah. From here, that is 26 kilometers. Oh, what? Strandlisja then. Kilometers, okay, and then add. What do that's 50 kilometer. Okay. We just come back here. Drive a little loop and then come back here. It's kind of boring, but yeah. Huh? 60 kilometer, 20%, what? You mean range? We're back at Tongen. I wanted to stop. So I'm just verifying now. We arrive around 8% every time. I don't want to go too deep in a small battery. So 89. Yeah. So you see, at least we're getting consistent curve. Yeah. So we're riding on 90 kilowatt for a bit. So the average speed here is, I mean, it's okay for a small battery. But now I'm going to just sit and relax a bit. And then figure out what I will do. I'll drive on the loop and come back here. So it's not too complicated, because this is usually my last stop before I go back to Jesho. So I'm just going to enjoy the nice weather, because in a couple of days there will be lots of rain. 1% is good for around, well, it's 1.5, so 1% is 1.5 kilometer range. Test them all, yeah. This time I don't have to charge the 60%. I can go 55%. Right, well, I mean, it's actually not that bouncy, it's just soft and comfortable. Seats are good, I'm not butthurt. Nice soft seats. So, tonight I should catch up with the sleep. And tomorrow I do a charging test and range test. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to do the charging test tonight. Might do that before I pass out. Just hope that battery doesn't hold it. I mean, it'll be from around 4 in the afternoon until 9-ish. Yeah, shouldn't cool down that much. So I actually need to do the charging test at night. I'm filming the Ionity screen, and it needs to be dark, and even at 9 or 10, it's not that dark. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it works around 10 in the evening, maybe even 11 for sure. But man, I still need to, just from home to Ionity, I need to spend 10% juice. I need to charge about around 20%. Oh, I needed 55%. I'm not done eating yet. That's 54 kilowatt now. I don't need to. I had to finish my salad later. know. Actually went to 56% by the time I managed to pull out. What, huh? Then it says 55 once we start the car. Okay, let's just make it 55 then. Let's see, so now I need to go to Minnesota. Yeah, and then come back here, take the extra north loop, and then be plug in. Yeah, if the weather is nice, then I want to go somewhere. Actually, not sure when. Wait, oh, I know what to do. With the GTX and start planning. On weekend, I will go 1,000 kilometer challenge, either Friday or Saturday night. There's I've done that part. I think I'll not bother with the Sunday drive. Just do a range test. Maybe actually make some family trip for a change. Then of course banana boxes. Yeah. But then I need to go somewhere nice, and I probably want to spend some weekdays doing that. Sacrifice one of the weekdays, actually, with a ID bus. I already used the percent, yeah. Been to Kristiansand. Well, yeah, was there last year. That could be an option. It's about a 3-hour drive though. Lilleputthammer is shorter, but they don't open yet. But Kristiansand Dyrepark. We could go there just 2 nights. Go there on a weekday. Actually, also usually lower prices on air. But I'm not sure if Isabel enjoys Kristiansand Dyrepark yet. I think she's too small. For most of the attraction there, they're more for bigger kids, maybe 5+. We need something like Lilleputthammer. She likes Lilleputthammer and Leos. The kind of activities to climb and go down slide and stuff. Well, Lilleputthammer opens on the 29th of May, really late, compared to open already from 16th of April. I mean, don't those guys want to make money? As long as temperatures are about 15 degrees Celsius, then, which is usually already from mid-April, but at least 1st of May. Could have opened then. So, well, we bought the season ticket for Lilleputthammer. If you buy it before 18th of May, you get 20% discount. So we got away with 2,281 NOK. And as long as you visit Lilleputthammer more than 2.7 times, then it's worth it. Well, actually, maybe it's even less than that, because after that time, no, it's more like 2 times only, because this was counting the 20% discount. So for regular price, it's around 2 visits only, and it pays off. So I mean, it's a no-brainer. Include some Mjøsen route. Still nice and calm over here for now. Get slightly busier at 2 in the afternoon, no, at 4, but then I should be back in Gjesholm. This is second to last leg. 869 kilometers. We're going to 981. And then time, I actually lost track of time. We spent 8 hours and 10 minutes before the break. And then we resumed again at 11:14. We had 1 minute at Eidsvoll, 1 minute at Rudshøgda, and 5 minutes on the traffic thing. So that's 7 total. So it's 11:21 then starting time. 11, 14, so that's 3 hours. And man, it's getting complicated to count. Three hours and 20 minutes roughly. Plus the other 8, 11 and a half hours. Oh, in that case you would just backtrack 11 and a half, which is at 21. Start will be 3:11, if I counted correctly. It was at 14:21. Yeah. Perfect. We counted everything. We count as if we started 3:11 at night, which means that in 1 minute we will reach the 11 and a half hour mark, and we are still only at around 890 kilometers, so we have 100 something kilometers left and one charging stop left. So it's going to be 12 something, right? 12 and a half, 13, who knows? Kona owners will be laughing. Ionic owners will be laughing. Inster, ID3, they'll be laughing big time. MG4 also. Everyone will be laughing. Even the freaking classic Tesla Model S with the supercharger nerf will be laughing. There's another woman hugging the left lane. I mean, it occurs so often. And also in the low season at Lilleputthamn, in I think it was August, it's September, then there are lots of stuff closed at Lilleputthamn, so it wasn't super nice to be there. And this shop was closed, that area was closed, those toys were closed, whatever, you know, playground. So you're gonna need to be there in July, but then there's lots of people maybe, especially on nice days. And also that the Jessheim Storcenter was quite empty yesterday because it was nice weather and everyone was just out enjoying the nice weather maybe. Okay, now turn around here. Oh, I forgot I could turn around. Okay, whatever, I just follow the plan. Don't want to deviate from the plan suddenly. No big deal. Then we go all the way to the old turnaround point, like old school turnaround point, and then we go to Tongen. That's it. Last turning stop. But if I actually went further to the other turnaround, but that's 5 kilometers extra only. Yeah, even that could work, but okay, whatever, no big deal. Now it seems to be slightly more traffic going north. Freaking Taycan's hooked in the left lane. Stadt. We just passed the 11.5-hour mark, and we're at around 900 kilometers now, almost 900 kilometers. Or actually, let me see, yeah, roughly at 900 kilometers, yeah. So we have just to drive down this battery and then charge one more time, and then I will plan my loop so that I end up at Yesholm, or 999, right before Yesholm. Clouds. I noticed that the pool heated up by 0.5 degrees Celsius because of this nice weather, sun. So I'm getting some free heating. It's actually at 30.5 degrees. It's 21 degrees outside. Now we have the headwind. Oh, I hope I took that into account. Yeah, when we were riding on a tailwind earlier, I mean, we're getting back to the same starting position. Kind of boring and repetitive, but this challenge wasn't super scenic. Well, I mean, a nice scenic route at least. Yeah, Norway route is always scenic in the daytime. Managed to avoid most of the traffic also, that's good. So yeah, I'm not sure where we're supposed to go on a weekend. Well, I probably want to combine, so let's say if I do 1,000 kilometer challenge at night, maybe not sure where wifey feels like going. I know wifey likes going to Göteborg. We could go there for, let's say, 2 nights. And at least, well, if you have nicer weather, we could even visit Liseberg again, if she feels like it. I wonder how busy. Maybe on weekdays, not that busy. Well, I could skip doing 1,000 kilometer challenge on the ID bus. What do you guys think? Just do a, I don't know, range test and some family trip and a banana box test. Maybe a quick interior review. But I feel like people want to see the 1,000 kilometer. I don't know, man. It's like if you don't do 1,000 kilometer challenge, and like I remember when I didn't do 1,000 kilometer challenge on the Audi S6 I borrowed earlier. Lots of people like, no, we're going to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I want to see 1,000 kilometer challenge. Otherwise, I'm going to unsubscribe. ID bus, yo, what's up? Same ID. Well, I mean, it's a longer ID bus and it might have a bigger battery, and maybe the charging has been improved, because actually it's been a couple of years since I tested the last ID bus. So, well, actually, just based on that, maybe I should test it. Yeah. Well, let's say if I go on a Friday night, then I finish Saturday morning, but I kind of need to sleep and recover. Then Sunday we could travel against the traffic, so we don't get stuck in the traffic. So then we'll be spending Monday and Tuesday, for example, and Wednesday, and then we go back on Wednesday, something like that, so that we avoid weekend rush traffic and weekend high prices on hotels, accommodation, and also weekend prices on activities. Like Liseberg is usually, I mean, I think it's always more expensive on weekends. move out of the way now. It's clear. In case you haven't noticed, Mr. Van Boy. Gosh, no battery going. 24%. Alright, all is good. Wow, I still have 24%. Wow. Okay, so we are counting down to 981. Just have to make a little loop and then end up at yes. Hooks out to do my final calculation. We have another 15 minutes here roughly. Probably have to go to a quick pee break also. Oh shit, it's almost 3 in the afternoon now. Okay, well that aligns perfectly with the time I should finish. So we'll roll in at the Ionity in around 10 minutes. And then we charge for around 15 minutes. And then we finish it. What the heck, man? But then I take this loop to go deep enough. That'll be it, 14-kilometer loop. Okay, I have 21% left, that's plenty. Check here, GOM. 27 kilometers GOM, okay, all good. Seems like the power nap, almost 1 hour power nap, helped big time for me to stay awake, but eventually I'm gonna be knocked out tonight, so yeah. Kind of windy. Maybe we should start doing 100 kilometers. What kind of challenge is that anyway? Because the city driving is quite inconsistent. It's so variable. we're actually getting close to the 12-hour mark. Really? Wait, did I read that right? Yes. 3 at night. Yeah. Wow. In 11 minutes, we'll be at the 12-hour mark. Really? Let's double check if my calculations are correct. We'll do that while I'm eating or charging now. I don't have that much time left, especially if I want to go to the toilet also. Yeah, let me see. We started at 22:30. It was kind of late. Then we had some delays, yeah, detours and stuff. And I actually deducted 6 minutes I lost on the steering wheel lock, whatever it's called. So it was it's such a safety feature I should have known about. I just forgot about it. I haven't used ancient tech for decades. But actually, I think that still applies to some of those vans. It was one of the vans, the Toyota vans that used it, or is it still on this anyway? It's a key. I think it was the biggest van, yeah. The Pro Max used the key. Wait, or was it that? Yeah, I think so. But then I have to look at the numbers again. I mean, I double checked and triple calculated that it was 8 hours and 10 minutes before on the first part before the break. And then we know that here we started at 11:14, and then there were some delays also, 7 minutes total. So that means 11:21 as the starting position. Yeah, I think everything is correct. Most electric cars driven city, so you can compare them to maneuverability, consumption, nippiness. Okay. Consumption will be very variable. Maneuverability, that's yeah, I guess a combination of that backup camera and maybe turning circle, stuff like that, or how big the car is in general. But let's go and poke behind this guy. Nippiness, what the heck is that? How nimble it is, right? Well, most all-wheel drives would be quite nimble, and also rear-wheel drives. Well, it depends how they set up the traction control. And then the front-wheel drive would be the worst. Especially if it's slightly wet on the road. And just spins the wheels. Well, I actually arrived with 13%. Wow. Could I take another loop though? But whatever. No big deal. I just have to calculate the remaining distance. I didn't notice that we had 13%. No? Could take another loop, actually. Now we'll not get the super speed for too long, but maybe that's no big deal. No fuss. We weren't that close to that thing. Calm down. Okay, last stop 9 to 2.4 now. 13%. Last stop Tongen. Yeah. Okay. We're back. Maybe I should eat first. Just a couple of more. Done. I need to calculate quickly also. Wow, 1.6 ratio now. Really? That means on the tailwind now we should have counted 1.6, right? Okay, if I charge to 45%, it should be enough for 50 to be sure then. Yeah, maybe 45 should be enough. This is going to be messy. I have to get it outside. 42%. I double check the numbers again. 9, 15, 25. Yeah. 1 hour, okay. Eight hours and 10 minutes before midnight. I mean, the first part, and then second part is 11, 15, 14, 15, 16, 21. %. Yeah, we should have enough now. Yeah. I don't think we need to go 50, whatever. We're gonna have tailwind. So I can probably leave right around now. We'll have a, yeah, I want to have a small margin, of course. We need to spend 39%, we have 46 now, so we'll arrive at 7%. So probably want to go for 50% then. Shouldn't take too long. 69 kilowatt. Yeah, it has that 69 kilowatt plant. Let me see. We count this at 5, 6, 7. Plus 7 is 21. Now it's 15:21. So we're 3 hours in this part, plus 8:10 in the other part. Wait, not 3 hours. 4 hours now. 12:10 then. 12:10. Yeah, okay. And then 12:10 minus 3 is. Of course, the AC unit goes to cool in the battery, but if I do this, does it steal it? Kind of. Okay, last leg now. Wait, we count 3, 21. 3:11. So we are 12 hours and 10 minutes already. This is it, the last run. Oh, finally. Okay, the way we count distance is that we count to 9. Okay, this car was underport by 2.4%, and we drove 5 kilometers extra. So we count to 981. Yes, 981. There's about 60 kilometers left, something roughly. No, actually, maybe less. And then time. How do we count time? 15:23. So everything, all the deductions and whatever. Just take current time minus 3 hours and 11 minutes. So we are currently at 12 hours and 10 minutes, or 12 hours and 12 minutes already. Oh shit! Let's finish this. And then, okay, we're gonna go now straight to yes home. So actually, yeah, I figured out you can go to the overview, and then you actually see this route overview here. Then it's nice, and it stays there. So it's going to be 12 and a half something. 12:40, 12:35 maybe. Well, I forgot to mention we have that 1 minute deduction at 8 spot. 12:16 now. Wow. I mean, Insta was 11 something, right? Well, well, well. Okay, 934. So we're going for 981. I'll have to write down the N% to calculate the total consumption. And eventually, once I find a net capacity, then I can use it in the calculations. Degrees Celsius. No, we tried everything now. It's quite wide span between 5 degrees at the lowest and 21 at the highest temp. See how this affects the. That's very interesting to see. It's like two tests in one. We can see how high the consumption is at night, and then also how low-ish it is at the daytime. Normally, when I just do a whole day run without pause, there's a smaller span between min and Pawel, yeah. But how long was the break? It was from 7 to 11, so it was a 4-hour break. Well, not that long break. Usually the afternoon breaks are longer. And if I didn't need to have a nap, then it could have been only around 2.5, 3-hour break. Going for 981. 941. 50 kilometers left. Wait. Did I miss? No. 40 kilometers left, yeah. We'll land around 5 minutes before, or not too long before we exit towards Yesholm. So it's going to be semi-busy over there. Wait, but we'll be back at Yesholm before 4 even. Well, that's good. Time-wise, we had slight delays, but still managed to get back there in time. Could even, well, I mean, I could do a charging test, but I don't have time to do it before I should go to the kindergarten, so, yeah. Well, right around 4, no big deal. don't have to go back and forth too much. But on the other hand, I probably want to make maybe I'll just go home first quickly and unload some cargo. I'm gonna make that summary before I pick up Isabel. So I'll pick her up around 4:15. And which car should we be comparing against? I think at least MG4, ID3, the poor man's EV3, Inster, of course. I haven't tried the Nami box or E30X yet, or Firefly. And actually some of the cheaper Stellantis cars, like Corsa E, maybe. Well, we should mention the classic. I don't think maybe some old Konas in the mix. But actually, when I think about this, hey, how fast was the ID bus? If you can make it faster than 10.5 hours, then I can do a night run. If not, then I have to split it. But this is summer now, so in general the summer runs are maybe 10-15 minutes faster than the winter runs. 948. Quite massive tailwind. Wow, it's erected. I noticed that we have a strong tailwind now. So we'll be gliding and actually using way less energy on the way back now. I've seen a lot of reports of turbo owner satisfaction, reliability small Stellantis cars. No, I haven't heard about it. I mean, I haven't seeked that information. But I mean, it sounds plausible. Yes, absolutely. Wow, 32%. Huh? And 32 kilometers. We charged way too much. Could have left a couple of minutes earlier, but okay. The car didn't tell me. We just make the excuse. The car didn't tell me how many percent I will arrive with. Always blame car. Next move. Oh yeah, they have a lot of cars under the belt. Okay, 9:53. We need 1 minute deduction here, so it's going to be 3:12 starting time. Instead, 37 minutes. 12, 12:25. Wow. I believe this was the fastest possible run. If I drove slower, I would waste more time driving, you know. Okay, so I will probably have longer legs and have shorter, less number of charging stops. Maybe shave off two, 3 charging stops, and of course less energy charging. But I'm not entirely sure if that would be the faster way, especially based on my general rule of thumb that, well, I mean, general rule of thumb is smell på flasken. Rule of thumb is that as long as you're charging way faster than you're discharging, then it's worth it. But we were actually mostly, yeah, we saw on the Alpitronic charging screens that we were averaging around 75 kilowatt for the whole session. And even towards the end, when we get 68 kilowatt before it throttles, that is a lot. 68 kilowatt. There's no way you spend that much. Even worst case, at night, at 120 kilometers per hour and 330, that's around 50 kilowatt, right? Or 40 something kilowatt. When this Marvel in front just decided to go dog slow. Why don't you just yeah, we are about to hit, and we are 960, so 21 more kilometers. It's going to be 1240 then. Wow. But wow, we have so much juice. Maybe we can round it down to 1235 at least to be nice. So I miscalculated the juice here. 28%. So by the time we 999, it's going to be like 20% left. It's way too much, man. But I mean, who cares? Whether it's 1240 or 1235, it's still dog slow, right? How close are with the route planner on predicting your times? Oh, I haven't checked those with the route planner, but I think they are quite accurate. $962. There, 1230. Well, okay. Oh! Oh man, scared the heck out of me. 24%. Yeah, every time. $966. $968. $969. Unfortunately, the southbound route is not that busy. It's mostly northbound. Now closer to 4 in the afternoon. They're trying to find video for pickup model. Pickup model S, right? You mean the one in Toulouse? That was more like 2018 maybe. Okay, 970. About 22% left. Charged too much. And I thought it wasn't that much. I charged for 50% only. Could have gone 40%. Still be fine. This is why it would be great to get some hint from the car about how many percent we'll arrive with. $972. $973, and then 1,000 kilometer time is now 48:36. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's going to be 12:40. The consumption I don't know until I calculate and everything, and also measure the net capacity. I think for the whole challenge it's around 300 watt-hour per kilometer. We can do a quick count and then just assume 42 kilowatt-hour. And we'll talk about it in the summary, rough estimation. $975, 6 kilometers left. $976. 12:37 now. 12:37. 977. New Bjorn. Yeah, well, we are looking at the contract and so on. We're gonna have a meeting, physical meeting actually next week sometime. I haven't confirmed yet because I've been busy all day. And then hopefully, you know, maybe we can just try to, arrange the pickup. Like pretend that I pick up a new EL6 and try to live with it for a while, for several months, to see how I experience the car. And eventually maybe swap to some other cars. I want EL8 for the July trip. Okay, 97. $979. Okay, do the countdown. 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 9997, 9998. Wow, 22 degrees. 9999. Oh, sorry. 1000 time. 1552. So that is actually exactly 12 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, wait. No, sorry. 12 hours and 40 minutes. And then we ended with 17%. Okay. The slow clap for the city car going that far. Okay, let's go home. Okay, 17%. Well, I mean, in a way I can say that I charged 7% too much. How long does it take to charge 7%? Well, I'd say that, I mean, if you want to deduct something here for incorrect, I mean, too much charging, at least go down to 10%, not 5% or 0%, right? So then 7%, okay, 1% is 440 watt hour, or 44, yeah, let's say 442, 775, 3 kilowatt hour of charging. And then if we're charging at 70 kilowatt, right? Yeah, 3 kilowatt hour, okay. And then at the 68 kilowatt, whatever you had. That's 2.5 minutes. So I mean, we could shave. I mean, we could round it down to 12:35 then. Yeah, okay. And also, okay, I spend some extra time logging all the data, like I mentioned before. I also already corrected for that, kind of, but I'm not sure how much I actually spend logging. Could be almost a minute on each stop, and then if you have 12 stops, then that's 12 minutes, right? It's crazy, man. But okay, whatever. It still doesn't explain why it took 12 hours, not 11 hours, right? Wait, what was the Insta time again? Okay, oh, it's still not even 4. Well, I mean, if it's nice and warm outside, then I know that Isabel wants to play. She doesn't want to go home yet. So no worries if she plays another 20 minutes before I pick her up from the kindergarten. Oh, 22 degrees Celsius, you want to jump in the pool. Oh, come on. We just go, no, it's just... too much traffic. The problem is that left turning, they yield for everything. And you just have, if you just have bad luck then, or by chance, then you suddenly get stuck for a long time. Okay, now I have to wait for the IX. Oh wow, the lag! Holy shit balls, the lag! I floored it and then almost nothing happened. What the heck? Wow, we just had a little scary moment. I was in the intersection where I had to yield for traffic and there was a little gap and I said, okay, let's fill that gap, let's go for it, right? Well, let me see, I need to bring the car to full stop. Oh, I have a car behind me, okay. Okay, I can do it here. Let me just pull over here. This is good enough. Typical that there's traffic now and I want to demonstrate. So this is why I prefer driving at night, because then there's nothing going on. Okay, let me just demonstrate that in case this would be, like I would be in that intersection, right, or whatever. But let me go a bit bright on the instrument cluster. How is this? N. How did I? There. Okay. User settings, brightness. Oh, it's already 11.4. Huh? Is it automatic? Seems to be. Suddenly it just adjusted to 4 automatically. Okay, I didn't know that. But where? Okay, whatever. Well, I had a little scary moment there because I was at an intersection where I had to yield for pretty much all the traffic, and then there was a gap. I thought, okay, let's go for it. Let's just through the gap. Well, let me show you what happens if you try to do some nimble maneuvering, because this is city maneuvering, right? Whoa, that's lag! I mean, you heard it, right? Try again here. It's like, okay, you're like, okay, I can go now, okay. What the heck is that shit? And I also tried to look if there is some kind of sport mode here. No, there's just one mode. No eco mode going on. Wow, this is bad. You need to actually calculate in this lag in the city driving. So when you see that, okay, in 1 second there is a gap, then you need to preload your car, and then, yeah, this is of course just an artificial lag. Electric motors, they have instant torque. Yeah. Holy macaroni, that was that. If you're not used to it, okay, then it's bad. I mean, if you're used to it, no problem. But like I said, you just need to preload, pre-charge your torque. Wow, that was. I actually didn't experience this before because I didn't have any traffic. You know, I was just hammering at night, alone, pretty much, or just on the motorway, and suddenly I was in an intersection situation. Why? Can you guys explain this? I have to try again. You hear the click, right? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you clearer now. Okay. Wow. The test result. Yeah. I was driving in B mode. Okay. Jesus, man. Wait, I have 16% left. Well, I've got 17. Just poke yourself into the garage for now. Wait, I might have to close the door because it's just too much sun. Wow, those dandelions, they bloom really fast. Wow, they're almost done, all of them. Well, it seems like Oxford is asleep now. Okay. Oh man, this was a proper challenge, that's for sure. Just poke into the garage. Yeah, there's some shade in the garage. Great. Unload some cargo before I pick up Isabel. On ice cars, you can blame on the AC, huh? Need to calculate. It happens all the time. but you know, it's funny because if I suddenly go to a Tesla, I remember I did test some press car. I mean, I test some kind of press car with some artificial delay, right? I don't remember what kind of, it was some legacy automaker. And then Marcus popped by and we were gonna test some sexy button stuff. And I moved the car, I moved his Highland, and I was used to that delay, right? So, but then freaking Highland just jumped forward. Yeah. For helvete, 12 hours and 40 minutes. Okay, so I could round it down. I calculated it was, we could have left 2-3 minutes earlier, right? And arrive at 10%. Oh, okay. Okay, do you guys agree? Do we deduct 5 minutes? Okay, for you guys who don't know what happened, we 999 with 17%. I wasn't sure. I guessed that the tailwind would help some, but I had no idea the tailwind would help that much. But I forgot that we have drag coefficient of 0.307, right? So the tailwind helps a shit ton. Let me actually calculate how much it helped. We drove 59 kilometers. No, wait, 92. No. Yeah, 56 kilometers we drove. Okay, 56 kilometers. And then we spent 50 minus 33 kilometers, 33% only. Only 248 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, in tailwind, yeah. So the tailwind makes a big impact with this car, especially strong tailwind like we had today, around I think 5-6 meters per second. Okay, anyway, no sudden move. No. I mean, when I drove a Tesla, I was just used to how the throttle is. You know, actually, the same thing. When I moved that MG4, I tested the MG4 and I tested the ID3. The ID3 brake pedal was, I had to push the brake slightly more in before it started braking. But the MG4, maybe they just changed the brake pedal because I push it slightly and it braked quite hard. So then every time I moved the car, it was like, you know, with the MG4. It's just the way your foot has been tuned. But as long as I'm used to that car, usually it takes just, I don't know, 5-10 minutes or an hour. Then I'm used to the car, press car I'm borrowing, right? Then you can drive smooth, most cars, unless it's a freaking Seeker or something where the region gradually comes and resets, you know, the whole shit. Which means that you can get used to the driving smooth with a Tesla also. And as long as I have passenger with me, I can drive smooth, no problem. But with Seeker and Ceres, it's just all the time. I'm trying to drive smooth, but the car does this weird throttle change, sudden harsh throttle change. So, okay, whatever. Huh? Only once an ignition bug. Oh, you mean the one where I locked the screen. I mean, I locked the steering wheel. So I deducted the 6 minutes I lost there. 3 seconds long. Wow. Okay, but I need to do the wrap up and talk about the cars, and then in around 10 minutes I should get over to the kindergarten. So is it interesting that English language derived, or they used a German word, kindergarten. It's not kindergarten, it's kindergarten, which is the German for, but in Norwegian we call it barnehage. Why don't they say children's garden in English? Maybe because English is a poor language. They borrow words from French and German and I don't know, maybe Italian, maybe Spanish also. Yeah. For example, the word coupe, is it French? Gourmet is French, right? And then rendezvous, or yeah, rendezvous is definitely French. All right. Now this is 16%. Well, I could even top up now. Just have to pay attention so I don't go past 20%. I think I need roughly 20% to do the hammer test and all that. And yeah, okay. Wait, but if I plug in, then I have no HVAC. Okay, whatever. Don't need that for now. Oh, Jesus, man. Most cars can drive smooth, with a few exceptions where the cars have been badly designed. Okay. Let me just go back a bit. There. Oh, when it comes to consumption, oh shit, I haven't calculated all that. Man, I have so much. Oh man. Okay, let's quickly calculate consumption. 62 minus 16. 61 minus 27. 9 minus 60, that's 51. 60 minus 11. 14 minus 55, that's 41. 60, that's 52. 9 minus 60, that's 51. 52, the same. Tongen, 763, that's 63 minus 7, 56, okay. Tongen, that's 51. And then Tongen twice. 8, 55, 55 minus 8, 7. Tongen again, 13, 50, 50 minus 13, 37. Okay, and the last leg was 33% spin. Okay, 600%. Exactly. Just, I don't know, coincidence. 6 times 42 kilowatt hour is 252 watt hour per kilometer. That doesn't sound right. I must have miscalculated something here. No, that can't be. We didn't spend 252 watt hour per kilometer. No, wait. I forgot. No, wait. Yeah, we had to take the last diff, which is we started with 100% and we ended up with 17%. No, wait. Is that correct? Yeah, I calculated all the diffs for each leg. But also have to do the, yeah, okay, 100 minus 17, so that's 83. So it's actually 683% consumed. Okay, at 42 kilowatt hour, that's 287 watt hour per kilometer. At 44 kilowatt hour, that is 683, 301 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. Okay, I need to alt-tab over to spreadsheet eventually. I need to hurry. 17%. Okay, it's charging. But to check the time, I'm gonna go to the kindergarten soon. I think I'll leave all the equipment here and just take it out once. I can just dump it in the garage. Yeah. Let me see. 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay. Inster did it. Well, I need my glasses now. I also need to stop the live stream very soon. But let me just quickly do this. Inster was. Where is it? Oh, it's reloading. Realize that there's a new version. Okay. Well, I thought I could find it by just looking, but okay, let me search for it then. Insta 1140. Wow, this is 1 hour slower than okay. And Insta had only 229 watt hour per kilometer. What? Huh? How is that possible? It was actually quite efficient, Insta. Wow. How the heck can this car be so thirsty? I mean, it's roughly the similar size as an Insta. Or yeah, well, actually no. Wow. Okay. And then what? The e-C3 was faster. ID3 was faster. Everything was faster in this car. 1240. I mean, what kind of? We're talking about rapid gating cars and vans and shit. Or yeah. Ampere E. So, huh? Well, this is one of the slowest cars in this era. Okay, I only 38 kilowatt hour. Okay, we can about that. Okay. Now I have to check the data here. Yeah, audio is running. Okay. Well, it's about 18%. Right, we're back home. So I have to adjust there. Right, we're back home. So we're actually 99 with 17% left. The problem is that the navigation did not tell me how many percent I will arrive with. That would give me some hint, right? Because the car should know itself better than I know the car, right? And I'm even a freaking ninja, EV ninja. If you're a noob, then you have no idea what's going on. But I mean, we've seen that the instrument cluster and the main screen, they seem to be working on two separate OS or systems. They don't talk to each other. So the main screen doesn't seem to know what's going on with the state of charge and the battery temperature or whatever is going on in the CAN bus. It just lives its own life. But okay, whatever. Just my theory behind things. But so the problem is that we charge too much. Based on the previous runs I had, we had some consumption at around 280, right? In the daytime. At night it was 330 at the worst. But actually on the last leg, because we had so much strong tailwind, around 5 to 8, 5, 6, 7 meter per second tailwind, this car is quite much affected by it. And then suddenly we had only 248 watt hour per kilometer consumption. And that's why I was caught by surprise. But okay, let's say if I knew the car better, I charged just enough, right? And I will arrive at 10%, then it would take around 2-3 minutes extra charging. So what we can do is we can, instead of saying 12 hours and 40 minutes, I can be nice and say 12:35. Okay, so I'm not sure if the live stream agree, but the dictator has chosen to do that. But on the other hand, it probably doesn't matter. And then when it comes to the consumption, I also base it on all the percent. I've written down all the percent every time, which also took some extra time, like 30 seconds extra, or at least 15 seconds extra on each charging stop. We had 12 charging stops, so that's many extra minutes that most people don't do. But okay, so based on that, I mean, I will eventually find out the net capacity, and then I can put it there. But it's like right around 300 watt hour per kilometer. I mean, that is insane for that kind of outside temperature we had today. Because if you look at the closest competitor, which is Inster, it did it in 1140. That's 1 hour faster, but the consumption on Inster was actually low, and you can see the temperature was also lower. So the Inster was way more efficient size-wise. Inster and this e-C3 crisscross, whatever, it's kind of similar. So it's a big mystery why this car is just so thirsty. Yeah. And then of course other poor man's cars, like at least the ID3 we tried, that was like 1.5 hour faster almost, or MG4. Or we could even, okay, we haven't tried the 51 kilowatt hour MG4. In Norway there's a campaign on the 64 kilowatt hour MG4. So, but pretty much all the other cars in this class price range, they are faster. And some people disagree with me in the live stream. At least they say that no, this is pointless, it's a city car, why do you test it like this? Well, we test it to the extreme and find out if they work or not. Because if you buy an ID3, poor man's ID3 pure, right, 55 kilowatt hour battery, or EV3 with a small battery, Inster, or those other cars I mentioned, you can use it in the city, but you can also go on long trips and it still works fairly good. But this car, not so good. So yeah, it took some time to test it, but this was a proper test and I actually enjoy the time. What I can say is that the comfort is good, like I mentioned. The suspension is soft. The seats also great. I'm not butthurt yet. All the Citroen fanboys though. And other than that though, the whole car just feels, and in the way you use it, it's so weird and clumsy compared to all the other press cars I tend to borrow nowadays. So yeah, if I have to choose between this car or some of the other cars, this poor man's cars, it could be the ID3 actually that I would go for. It might lack lots of convenient features, but it rides well, it is efficient, it charges fast. That is also important for me, at least. And then I still have to try the Nummy Box and the E30X and the Firefly. But for now, it's ID3, right? Okay, anyway, I think that's gonna be for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Oh, okay, you guys heard the end speech. That was actually one I will keep. And now I have to hurry. You know, I have 20%. Okay, we have to stop the charging. Wait, stop the charging. Yeah, there, stop the charging. Now now quickly pack my shit, fire up the car. Yeah, well, I mentioned ID3, but I should also mention the MG4. Yeah, I forgot about that, but yeah, okay. So, I guess I'll just leave some camera equipment at home. I don't have to bring really to the kindergarten, but on the other hand, I don't really need it. Okay, I might actually put some of the food in it. So, you know, I'm gonna hide some of the food in here so Isabel doesn't. That's right. But I can take out some of the shafts. Yeah, that's right. But anyway, guys, thank you so much. It was interesting test. I mean, it was slow, but interesting. And a good challenge. I always love a good challenge. So that's gonna be it, guys. Have a nice one, and then talk again soon. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Have a nice day.